Good afternoon, everyone. Slightly delayed start due to the inclement weather this morning, but the rain has stopped. The covers were on, so the wicket is dry. We just had a short delay just to make sure, give the outfield a good chance to dry up in the wind. The fielding team are Felbridge and Sunnyside are just making their way out to the middle now. We're still about 8 minutes away from the start. Hailsham won the toss and elected to bat first. The openers for Hailsham today will be Matty Moritz and Ollie McDonald, promoted to number 2 in the order. Yeah, just a few minutes away from kick-off, so we'll come back to you when we're about to start. So, a moment or two away from the start. Opening bowling for Felbridge and Sunnyside is Ben Green. On strike, Matty Moritz. The non-strikers then for Hailsham, Ollie McDonald. And we're off. first boundary of the day. Beautiful pull shot from Matty. Bowler straight, just a little short. He rocked back, pulled it away, backward a square, 4 runs. And opening the bowling for Felbridge and Sunnyside from the Tommy Warder end will be Ben Vale. Ollie just watches his first delivery so wide down the leg side. Steady first few overs for Hailsham, 16 for no loss after 3. Glorious cover drive in that over from Matty. Beautifully timed for 4. And Ben Vale continuing at the Tommy order end. Ollie McDonald on strike. Leans into that, he'll probably only get 1 for it. Oh no, he's got past the fielder. He has got away to the boundary. Width on offer. Ollie rocks back, cuts that one. Might not get that. A little bit of a fumble on the boundary means it did end up going for 4. That one won't go though. Fielder out there, got a sweeper out. And the cover boundary, so just get 1 for that. 2 balls to come. So 4 overs gone, Hailsham 26 for no loss. Beautiful pull shot there from Ollie. 6 runs, also no ball. So 5 overs down, Hailsham 35 for no loss. 9 runs coming off that last over. Glorious pull shot there from Matty for 4. Prompted the bowler to change the tack and come round the wicket.
The cage is up right against the fence. What? The cage is right up against the fence.
The last ball really over. Oh, he's got a bit of a glove on that, but he's just fallen safe. And pick up 1 for it. That then the over.
Can you push it? Pull it this way.
8 runs off the over. Hailsham move on to 47 for no loss off 7 overs.
There's no weight holding it. You know what I mean?
No?
There's no weight.
No. Not a lot we can do. Unless we put some of these slabs down by the wheels.
Yeah, where are they?
So a change in the bowling attack from the Tommy Walder end. Seb Pollard. On the money in his first delivery.
No, they're just quite strong, I think.
A glance off the hip for 2 brings up the 50 for Hailsham. In the 8th over. That's picked up off his toes clipped away. Away for 4 to end the over. Seven runs off Pollard's first over. Takes Hailsham to 54 for no loss off 8 overs. Wally McDonald currently 26 off of 18 deliveries. Matt Merritt's 20 off 31. So green is continuing from the pavilion end. Coming back over the wicket. Very full. Nice drive, but straight to the man. And cover. No run. A little bit of enthusiastic appeal from the bowler only. Wicket keeping slip, didn't seem excited, umpire unmoved. Oh, it's a full toss. It's not got all of it. You just get one. I think it was alright on height, just. Go over that from green, just the one run from it. Hailsham 55 for no loss off 9 overs. Not sure that was the intended location of that shot, but it's gone fine to the third man boundary for 4. Full toss on the last ball, dispatched to the boundary for 4. And got 12 runs off the over. Hailsham move on to 71 for no loss after 12 overs. And the first change in bowling from the pavilion end for Felbridge. Josh Scott replacing Ben Green. And starts with a wide. Ollie rocks onto the back foot, just back cuts that for 4. Beautiful cut shot there from Ollie. Picks up another boundary. He's racing along. Currently 37 off 26 deliveries. Ollie didn't get all of that, but just made it over the fielder's head, plugged in the outfield, still a bit soft after the rain, and it should pick up 1 run to end the over. Another 12 runs off the over. Hailsham move on to 83 for no loss, off 13. That was a glorious pick up there from Ollie off his toes. Gone all the way for 6. And joining me now, my old friend, my colleague, Benjamin Bowles. Welcome, Ben.
Cheers, Wills. Well, it was lovely to sit down there and see Ollie plonk someone into the conker trees for 6. No fielders in the sky. Ollie's birthday this week. Had a little bit of a breakaway to sunnier climates. Got the call up to open the innings today, and he's moved on to 46 of 31 balls.
Going beautifully well.
Yeah. So apologies for being late on parade today. Had a little school function to deal with. All went very well. But lovely to come back here and see an unbeaten stand. Well, to see cricket at all, Will. He's gone again. The ball's pitched up. Another lofted drive. And Ollie McDonald moves to 50. 50 not out of 32 balls. A healthy strike rate of 156. And that has included 6 4s and 2 6s.
Going very well, opening the batting today.
Yeah, so Hailsham won the toss, elected to bat. I just can't believe the change in the weather and conditions that has allowed cricket today. It's fantastic. Heavy rain overnight, heavy rain this morning. Big kudos to the groundsman for getting this game on. The opening pair this year has gone well of Tibble and McDonald. But Captain Tibble has made the call to promote the youngest McDonald sibling up the order, and so far so good. Hailsham on an impressive 93 for none, off 13.5 overs.
Yes.
Ollie has a little swig of water from his father.
Yeah, going along beautifully. Back to the weather. Good work from the lads last night, getting the run-ups covered as well. They got the tarps out and covering the run-ups. Obviously the covers were on anyway.
Yeah.
They've done the job.
Yeah, top work. I'll probably sense that just where that fella's walking the dog down there, in the southeastern corner of the ground, it's probably the wettest. Generally it runs off down there. But really having the run-ups covered means that we can get started. A little delay.
Yeah, I think just sensible to allow the outfield a bit of time to dry out as it could. It would stop raining. The wind out there should dry the outfield off the surface anyway quite quickly.
Yeah, 40 mile an hour gusts of wind. That's not going to stop this afternoon. But the sun's out. And
the guns are out for Ollie.
The
Sun's
guns are out.
Guns out.
Nice to see Simon Dunning back from a warmer climate. Dorbesy's got short sleeves on here. Checking the phone. So I didn't manage to get over to Little Common last week, but Hailsham First did suffer their first defeat of the year. I was at East Dean the previous week with a pretty comprehensive victory in the end. But I remember last time we were here, Wills, we did talk about the first time that the first team would get tested, and they were tested at East Dean. There was a part of the East Dean innings, especially the last 10 overs, where a fella scored 100, and he was teeing off. It was really bowler friendly conditions.
Yeah.
Basically, at East Dean, you're in a field, a very green top, and Hailsham bowled really well. Young Jack came into the side and took early wickets, and Hailsham really did keep East Dean quiet. But the last 10 overs, I think almost 100 runs were scored. This fellow went ballistic. Some errant bowling, and they got up to about 180. Hailsham took the field to bat. We have a ball back now. This Pollard can continue his over from the Tommy Walder end. So yeah, this was 2 weeks ago, and a very chirpy East Dean took the field. They took momentum from the first innings, but this was quickly dispelled from Moritz and Tibble, and then Kieran Peacock came in and played a blinding knock, and Hailsham got the 3 points. So back then it was played 3, 1-3, and Moritz just turns the ball to square leg, takes a single. So yeah, it was played 3, 1-3, 90 points, and they remain top of the table with Brighton, Dome Mission and Little Common. But then last week was the big one, away at Little Common, and it was a tough day at the office for the ones. A comprehensive victory. Ex-Hailsham player Varun Mukular had a day out with the ball and the bat. Pretty brutal. And Little Common came out on top.
Another good over there for Hailsham. 12 runs from that one again. Takes
Yeah.
on to 95 for no loss off 14 overs.
So Hailsham definitely looking to bounce back today. Really glad that there's cricket on. There's nothing worse when you want to get back out on the grass. And the sun is out at the moment, and I've had a look at my different weather forecasts, and actually I don't think we're due any more rain.
No, it's just going to be a windy afternoon. Gusty.
Yeah, great. And now Hailsham will be saying great. 14 overs gone. The last 2 overs have gone for 24, and they're well into their stride. Moritz unbeaten on 33 and Ollie McDonald on 51. So this new Hailsham opening partnership nearing 100, dare I say. Yeah, bowlers just struggling with the wind here. It is incredibly gusty. So Felbridge in the field. They've kept first slip in place. Moritz on strike, and he's happy just to see the ball moved. He gestures as well that the ball's just moving slightly away from him. Left-handed batter. Big appeal. Leg by taken, scamper through. Clearly pitched outside leg stump. Scott was not going to get any joy. Oh, sorry, that was a run given. I'm doing young Matty a disservice there. He feathered on it, or the umpire's fallen asleep. McDonald on strike. Strike rate of 150 at the moment. Scott into bowl. Ollie drops it into the covers, but no single. Again, no run.
So 1 ball remaining in the over. Just brought back a little bit of control in this over. Just the 1 run off it so far. After a few expensive overs on the bounce. Yeah, good delivery to finish up.
Yep. Nice tight over from young Scott.
So Hailsham 96 for no loss off 15 overs. Third of the way through their innings. So Captain Lewis continuing into his second over from the Tommy Walder end.
So Matty on strike. Immaculate forward defensive there. And it's time to give a shout out to all of Matty's family and friends in Bethlehem Free State in sunny South Africa. Matty into the sweep there. Just too wide though. He's eyeing up above the score hut there. There is a fielder out in the deep. Here we go. Lewis to Moritz. Short. Lovely cut. To be fair, well fielded at point. So Matty's had a blinding start to the season. definitely the coldest conditions he's ever played in, stroke lived in. Fully pitched and just pushed for one. I think what I've been so impressed with when I've been watching Matty bat is his temperament. Okay, he's absolutely in no rush. He controls the tempo and the run rate that he wants to go at. It's always game dependent, and he accumulates runs. 35 here, hasn't really played a full shot, and that allows some of the faster scoring players, such as Ollie McDonald here, to flourish. So yeah, big shout out to Cooney and all of Matty's brothers and sisters in Bethlehem, Free State. It's winter there, but I'd wager it's a lot warmer than it is here. This is summer. This time last year it was absolutely roasting hot, 30 degrees. What is going on? But we've got cricket. And Hailsham, after 16 overs, 98 for no wicket. McDonald on strike. So these guys have batted together this season, but not opened. And they are 2 away from an unbeaten 100 stand. Even though we got off to a half an hour delay today, there are no changes to the playing conditions. McDonald just steers the ball out now to the sweeper. 99 for no loss. So it's 45 overs. And yeah, Felbridge into their change bowlers now. Young Scott into his 3rd over, 14 for no wicket at the moment. They're desperate for a breakthrough here. The pitch has played well. No water's got on there. The covers have done their job. Moritz solid in forward defence. Tried nurdling it. There certainly is a single anywhere around square leg available. Three fielders out for Felbridge at the moment. 2 on the leg side. Again, very correct for Moritz. Not becoming frustrated as he marks his guard. He loves to rotate the strike, so I'm sure that he want to be steering this ball away from those fielders, to which there are 3 fielders in the ring on the offside, one foot and a slip. A cover right at shorter, quickly onto it, and 4 runs. Hit it way in front of square, so that will indicate to you how well he's seeing this. The bowler erred in length, and Moritz pounced on that. I mean, it almost went for 6.
And he also brings the 100 up for Hailsham. 103 for no loss, coming in the 17th over.
Yeah, such a solid base. I'm not going to say it because I said it a couple of weeks ago with a couple of players that were well set. But again, this shows you how windy. All across Europe and the world, we've got people watching today. People on holiday. Half of South Africa watching Matty Boy. Yeah, the wind is gusting here. June the 15th. It could be November the 15th. The bales are flowing off. But Scott has composed himself. Right arm over. Short again. And Matty was so quickly onto that, he's toe-ended it. I can't name any South African snooker players.
Can't think of any off the top of my head.
I suppose any Africa. I mean, Malta, Tony Drago from Malta. But that is still a long, long way from South Africa. Here we go. We've got the stats man Muzzer on it. A snooker player called Perry. Well, trust me, he needed his cue there with a bit of chalk on it. Fortunately, it didn't spoon up. So Moritz survives. He doesn't just survive, he moves on to 39 off 63.
That is 17 overs complete. 103 for no loss. Excellent platform this for Hailsham to build a really healthy innings.
So from the Tommy Walder end, we have Lewis. Short.
Well, he's onto that crit.
McDonald
Has he got
onto that.
enough of it? No, will be picked up by the sweeper out there. He'll come back for 2.
Yeah, decent return, but always 2 on. So Lewis is a left arm orthodox spinner. Okay, but at the moment, there's no sort of natural pace and bounce in this pitch from him anyway. I'd like to see Crouching involved later on. And this pitch is, it's slow. It's sticky from Lewis. McDonald moves to 55, or he's on 55. He'd just be a bit wary now because both long on and long off are back. Hands at the ready. Ollie will be itching to move down the pitch. He loves hitting straight in the V.
He does. He loves targeting the gardens there in South Road.
Yeah. Yeah.
Might
He'll be tempted. He'll be tempted here, Wills. You know that.
Might just have to widen that arc a little bit. Maybe bring in cow corner. Maybe a bit inside out towards.
And I do think it's important to remember the wind when you're hitting. Okay, it is really strong today. Ooh. Appeal, but nothing on it. But I think you've nailed it there, Will. He's targeted the 40 metres in between deep long on and deep mid wicket.
That was
again, can't quite beat the infield. So the wily Lewis here is actually keeping McDonald under control. His strike rate has dropped. Hailsham will not be worried about that. They're going along at a runner ball with 10 wickets left. Single taken. Moritz is happy to give the strike over.
And that concludes the 18th over. 106 for no loss. Excellent platform. When do you consider the time to hit the accelerator with someone like Ollie's still in? When do you think they start teeing off a little bit more?
Yeah.
Because I think Matty's not one for, from what I've seen, he's not one for starting teeing off until he's reached his 100.
Yeah.
He tends to sort of bat.
Yeah, he does. He
within
changes
himself
gear.
and then
He
changes
changes gear
gear.
after the 3 figures. Wide down the leg side. Fumbled by the keeper. Wide given by ump. Yeah, I still think 300 now with this platform. You know, to go along at 8s now, with the power still to come. Kieran Peacock in great form. We still have Tibble, Matt Dorber, Simon Dunning. I wonder whether Tom McDonald's been in good form with the bat. I wonder whether Tibble is tempted at having a little jiggle around with the batting order. Single taken from Ollie there. I can see that Peacock has got his pads on, and he has been coming in at 3. Tibble has got some inner pads on. So I think Peacock's down to come in at 3 still. Felbridge haven't been well renowned for their batting this year, but look, this pitch looks decent. I think they'll be quite keen to break this partnership up right now.
Yeah, it starts to become one of the hard slog in the field, and if you've gone you're into the 19th over, you haven't yet taken a wicket.
Yeah, shorter,
And the
quickly
batsmen
onto it,
are going along quite comfortably.
and that's 4.
It starts
4 for Moritz. Anything short today, and I've loved the way he's cut the ball before as a left-hander, waits for it very late, sees it under his eyes, but anything short today, he's been really quickly onto that pull, and in front of square, way in front of square. I mean, that's almost come through a wide mid-on for him. Again,
it's gone fine.
Shorter,
There's a man
but
out.
there's cover. And maybe he can tell that the wind is a southerly wind. So McDonald's on strike now. If he's hitting with the wind, he's going to be playing into the offside. Moritz is playing into the onside, into his leg side. Hence why maybe from that end we've seen a few more hooks. McDonald on strike, Scott in. Again wayward. Not given by the umpire, so maybe that has flicked the thigh pad on the way through. Shorter, pulled for 1. So after those 2 sixes in a row from McDonald, 10-15 minutes ago, Hailsham are bobbing along. Exactly run rate of 6 and over after winning the toss. 114 for no loss. News from the football. Euros have started. Scotland got a complete shellacking last night. Wonderful. 3 games today. Whole tournaments in Germany. Quite right too. Hungary 0, Switzerland 1. Dua has scored in the 14th minute. Cricket today. Nottingham play Derbyshire in the Blast. Just looking at the Cricket World Cup. South Africa sneaked home by 1 run against the amazing Nepal. Keep a straight face, Will. But do you know what? South Africa just keep doing enough. And there are some big sides that are not going to make it through to the next round. South Africa were put into bat and scored 115, and it was a nail-biter. Nepal were well on their way, but they managed to restrict Nepal to 114 for 7. Shamsi, what a bowler he is, what a spin bowler he is. Inside out, it's 6 or it's out. It's 6. The fielder was interested for a while, backpedaled to the rope, and it carried on sailing into the, not quite the conker trees, but into the hedge. That's the 3rd 6 for McDonald. There's no fielders in the sky. He moves on to 64 or 55. And we did say a couple of overs ago, that is where he will look to score. Felbridge have dropped both fielders back, and it cleared the rope by 5 metres. Yes, back to South Africa. Nepal were on their way, but Shamsi did the business. 4 for 19. Also, Uganda versus New Zealand earlier. Uganda managed to muster 40 runs, 40 in their allotted overs. Well, they were bowled out on 18 overs. And New Zealand creamed that. 2 more games today in the Cricket World Cup. India v Canada and Namibia v England. England will look to do what they did the other night and hope for a massive victory to support their net run rate.
So change in the bowling attack for Felbridge. Have Mike Roberts coming on from the pavilion end. Matty Merritt on strike, currently 44 off 66 deliveries. Another lost ball in the hedge.
Yes, umpires are turning around now looking for signalling for a spare ball, umpire Cliff. And Hailsham are running them out. Matty signalling for a drink.
Looks like Roberts for Felbridge will be bowling right arm round the wicket. Whether that's in general or just to the left-handed Moritz.
Yeah, it's looking like a long afternoon now for the Felbridge boys. We have seen some momentous collapses during our years here, Wills.
Oh yeah, we never count our chickens.
But it would be a tricky effort to bowl Hailsham out in this position, on this track, with the attack we've seen so far. So yeah, called up with Captain Tibble earlier. He had plans to promote Ollie McDonald up the order, regardless of conditions today. And obviously Kieran Peacock's been in great form at 3, so he will remain. And Tibble is due to come in at 4. Maybe when he saw the conditions this morning, he might have thought about not seeing off the new ball, but now there's 120 on the board. He might feel a little bit frustrated with his decision to drop himself down the order. But he's a team man, top captain. He'll be very happy with his start. Run rate of exactly a run a ball. Rich just called for a drink. Maybe he'd like a bovril or a soup or a coffee.
Oh, nice mug of bovril.
Are you a bovril man?
Oh, I used to love going to the football on a cold Wednesday evening.
Bit like this.
Yeah, getting your little polystyrene cup of bovril.
Yeah,
standing wrapped up.
Basically a cup of salt.
Oh, love it.
Yeah. Right, here we go. Then let's have a look at this new bowler, Roberts.
And he's got
Short,
that
leg side, 4. So he's a right arm off spinner, it looks to me, bowling with his shades on. But that was a bit of a loosener.
Ashley Giles.
Ashley Giles, indeed. Left arm, wasn't
Bowling with the shade.
he? Yeah, bowling with the shades. And he's actually got a bit of a hop and a step, this chap. Let's have another look. Young Roberts. Okay. Back to his mark. Grips the ball. 5 steps in and it's a jump. And he's hit his straps there. Better line and length. Moritz has taken his boundary off the over. He'll be very aware of the deep mid-wicket in place. He's hitting with the wind. And the 2 other fielders out are the cover boundary rider and deep mid on for Moritz. Shorter again, quickly onto it. He has been quickly onto this swivel, and that takes Moritz to his 50. He's back in the runs.
Yeah, 52 off 70 deliveries, 10 fours.
Yeah, great stuff. So he scored 40 out of his 52 in the boundaries. And I would say that a fair percentage of those has been through the leg side. No slogs.
He's been very quick on the pull.
He has been very quick on the pull. Bit like me and my pomp nightclubs in
And there's
Brighton
another
and
one.
London. And there's another one.
Fielder's moved a little bit squarer though, so it'll just be one.
Yeah.
And Ollie's been pinned by the return throw, just didn't
We
get
know.
out the way.
So Roberts is going to change his action for... He's going to come over the wicket for the right-handed McDonald. But again, only one player out straight. Yes, adjusted now, and I don't blame them. The cover rider has come to a wider cover. McDonald can't pierce the infield. A fruitful over for Hailsham, 9 off it. 2 lovely fours from Moritz, takes him to 53 off 71. Again, no low risk from our South African opening bat. He will be eyeing up his 3rd league 100 of the year. I'm going to say it. Okay. Absolutely loves accumulating runs, and then when he gets to 3 figures, we see all kinds of fun and games and all the shots he has. Felbridge have kept McDonald quiet recently. His run rate has dropped, but still comfortably going along. And Hailsham on 129 for no wicket off 21 overs. Right, I'm just going to head off and pick up the girls, and I shall be back in 15 minutes. I'll leave you in the capable hands of Big Willie P.
See you soon. So Lewis continuing from the Tommy Walder end. Just nurdled into the leg side for Moritz for 1. Again, nicely picked up. 6 runs from Ollie. He's not afraid to take on the fielders that are posted on the boundary straight. He moves on to 70. Could be another lost ball. So 22 overs complete. Hailsham 137 for no loss, and the players are taking drinks. So change in bowling after drinks for Felbridge. Ben Vale back into the attack from the pavilion end. Ollie just struggling to get this away at the moment. Last ball. Oh, that one's a bit shorter. Ollie is quick onto that. Has picked that up. Pulled away for 6. Glorious shot. Takes Ollie on to 76 off 64 deliveries. And Hailsham on to 144 for no loss after 23 overs. And change from the Tommy Walder end. Mike Roberts has switched ends. He's now bowling from the Tommy Walder end. On the money first up. He went to looking to try and whip him away through leg side. It's wide. That one was a bit of a long hop. Matty's not going to miss out on those. It's gone a long way. It's the longest part of the ground and he's cleared the rope with ease. 6 runs, brings up the 150 for Hailsham. Ritz moves on to 61 of 77 deliveries. It's the first 6 of Matty's innings. And what a beauty it was too. Oh, that's missed everyone. It's wide. Keeper's not got to it. They're coming back for 2. 3 wide. So we've still got 3 balls remaining of the over. That is beautifully timed, but there is a sweeper out there in the cover boundary, so it'll only be one. Absolutely flew through the infield. Easy single there. Dot ball to finish the over. Hailsham 156 for no loss of 24. And the opening pair going along quite nicely. Vale is continuing from the pavilion end for Felbridge. Ollie McDonald on strike, that's short, but Ollie hasn't quite got it, just hooked it around the corner. For one. He's going to feel he missed out there. The opportunity to go and clear the ropes. Oh, he's rocked back and picked that one up very early. It wasn't overly short, but he has just picked up the length so well today. And yeah, again, pull shot, but well in front of square. Gone through a wide mid on. He's gone for it again and missed everything, and he's been bowled. So the first wicket falls for Hailsham. Moritz dismissed 66. Off of 82 deliveries. Off stump, he just rocked back. It's a good knock from Maddie. He looked disappointed. We know he likes to accumulate runs, so he would have been eyeing up another league 100. It's not to be today, but Kieran Peacock in at number 3. Just making his way out now to the middle. He's in good form. Let's see if he can continue that form today. And Vale to Peacock. Dot ball to finish the over for Vale. First wicket goes to Vale. His figures are now 5 overs, 1 for 29. Hailsham 161 for 1 off 25 overs. 20 overs remaining. So Ollie rocked back, pulled that one again, and pulled it long on for 1. Brings Kieran on strike. So Kieran off the mark. A little nurdle to long on. That one full toss, but Ollie again didn't get all of it. Just goes to long on for a single. Kieran's called 2, but I think they'll settle for 1. Bit uppish from Ollie, but it's fallen safe, and they come back for a second. And a wayward throw, so safely back. And that ends the over. Hailsham 167 for 1. And Vale to Peacock. Beautiful pull shot there from Peacock. Dot ball to end the over. Hailsham 173 for 1 off 27. Wally McDonald's 83 now off 72 deliveries. Ollie very quick onto the full toss, pulls it away for another maximum. He's not going to miss out on deliveries like that. He moves to 93 off 76 balls. Hailsham move on to 185 for 1 off 28. So, Captain Lewis. Back into the bowling attack, this time from the pavilion end. Nice use of the feet from Peacock there. Just advanced a little bit, got to the pitch and just nurdles it for one. Ollie picks up another single. It's long off. He moves to 95. Last ball nearly over. A little flick off the pads from Peacock. Settle for one. Six runs coming from the over. Hailsham 191 for one after 29 overs. 16 overs of their innings remain. Looks like another bowling change. So another bowling change for Felbridge. Seb Pollard back into the attack from the Tommy Alder end. Kieran Peacock on strike. Peacock there so quickly onto the pull shot. He's gone in front of square. Raced to the boundary for four. So Lewis to continue from the pavilion end. Ollie McDonald on strike. He's currently 95 off 78 deliveries. Got that one away. It has reached the boundary. It's gone for 4. Takes Ollie on to 99. There it is. 100 runs. Ollie McDonald coming off 82 deliveries. 7 4s, 6 6s. He is absolutely cock-a-hoot with that. It also brings up the 200 for Hailsham. Couple of dot balls to see the over out. Hailsham 200 for 1 of 31 overs. cracking over. The last over there for Hailsham, 14 off it. This over. Rodri Lewis carrying on from the pavilion end. Oh. Fielder there, just ran past it and on the bounce nearly ran all the way past it. Good recovery, diving back to his right, picks it up. Restricts him to 1. Ollie sent back, he was looking for a second. Mr. Bowles is back.
Hey, Wills. Just a quick pit stop. Get some summer attire on. Pick up my darling girls. And the game has moved on, I can see. I did get here to see Ollie McDonald get his ton converted. The number of half centuries he got last year. Very well batted to him. And unfortunately, in the time that I was gone, we lost Matt Moritz. Went for a well-crafted 66. He was bowled. But Hailsham have certainly upped the run rate. When I left half an hour ago, the run rate was 6.1. It is now 6.6. McDonald is looking to score at a quicker pace. On the cut there, but an under edge through to the keeper, no run. From Peacock. Yeah, so McDonald now 115 off 90 he's facing. Joined by Kieran Peacock, who has also been in the runs this season. McDonald on strike. A slash, late on the ball, and that will run away from the fielder and go for 4. If McDonald stays in for the duration of this innings, I see no reason why he can't score a huge personal total here.
Careful, don't want to give him the commentator's curse.
Well, I know, but I said that earlier, mate, and he's gone to the, especially as now we are on double Nelson, 222. Richie Beno.
222.
But McDonald takes us off there. We go on to 223 for 1. The new bowler is a returning Scott. Switch of ends, I believe. He's now bowling up the hill. Yeah, so 11 and a half overs left. It's about this time, Will. We have our little prediction, our friendly prediction. We are at level devils at the moment. No one owes anybody a pound. And I do believe it's your turn to go first.
Yes.
For a pound. This is Will doing his normal trick. He wants to just see another ball. If it's a dot or if it's a 6, he'll adjust.
You're not wrong. Oh, there's intent there, though. There's intent.
There is intent from both of these boys. Come on, Will, you can't procrastinate anymore.
I'm going to go... I think we could accelerate on here. 3, 2... I reckon another... 3, 2, 3. 100 runs from here.
100 runs. Yeah, I can see what you've done there. You're considering the 9 wickets in hand. Let me have a look and see who's padded up. Dorber can score quickly. AA can score quickly. Simon Dunning. I mean, this is tailor-made for Dunning. I'm going 327. 327 for my pound. Ollie, 92. 92. Mr. McDonald, not one for gambling, but Mr. McDonald wants to get involved. I've said 327. Will has gone 323. If you get it, and Paul McDonald, chief coach, is involved with 331. He is one of the richest men in Hailsham, so he's not concerned if he loses £2. 331 from Mako. He said more tea, Vicar. Lewis from the pavilion end into his final over. Advances, hits inside out. The ball is spinning away from the deep fielder, but it's a tidy pick up and return. 2 taken. Yeah, 10.5 overs left. There could be some fun and games here. It's a tough hit into the wind. He's gone for the win there. He's got into a great position early. Down the hill. Doesn't matter that that's quite damp down there in that corner of the ground. 4 more. This
like
could be...
Looks like Ollie's having some fun out there now. He's got his ton. Now he's looking to play some shots.
Yeah, this is what I mean. Honestly, if he stays in for the duration, he could get 200 here.
Oh, you've done it. You've actually put a total on it. Oh,
I'm telling you. And I'm also factoring in that the Felbridge bowlers now have been out there considerable time. We've lost a lot of balls. A couple of fielders sitting down. They look quite discontent.
it's a long slog. When you're out there for 45 overs, you've been out there only 35 overs odd now, but to be out there that long and only have taken 1 wicket,
Yeah.
seeing the runs
Already out there
pile
for
on.
2 hours, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So, update from the football. The Euros, Hungary 0, Switzerland 2. On the stroke of half-time, Arbisher getting the second for Switzerland.
I've got Switzerland in the sweepstake at work.
I tell you, Will, you're so lucky. Let's have a look at the cricket scores up and down the country to start with. Yes, not much.
That's missed everything, I think.
Yeah,
Bye.
a bye given from Ump. Yeah, Nottingham v Durham, no play yet. That's in the T20 Blast. And India v Canada will be starting shortly. But unfortunately there's a rain delay out there as well. I can't remember a tournament with that's pierced the fielder's hands on the bounce and a single taken. I can't remember a cricket tournament with so many rain-affected games at the start. Well, not in this country anyway. So yeah, we've headed out to the USA and West Indies, but quite a few storms. Back here, no chance of rain here.
Not sure where that's gone. It's gone over.
Now that is a beautiful 6. In the arc and out the park.
No fielders in the sky. Hey, Bowlesy.
That is my mantra. The nice thing there is that he's opened up his stance. He knows that there's two fielders straight. Having said that, there's another fielder out here, but he's cleared it. A glorious shot. McDonald moves on to 132 off 96. He is swinging like a rusty gate in the wind at the moment, but it's up in the air. There's a chance for the fielder. He's made good ground round. You won't be able to see this on the camera. He's got there, two hands underneath it, but the ball has spilled out, and Ollie remains, takes the single. The wind has to be a factor there, Will. He is hitting into a massive wind. He's made good connection. He thinks it's going for 6. It holds up in the wind. It really is hitting to that side of the ground. We've seen most 6s hit this side or straight down the ground. The previous 6 that over, he opened up his stance and it was 6 over extra cover.
Yeah, I think that last one would have been directly into the oncoming gale.
It's 40-mile-an-hour winds today here, gusts. It's incredibly difficult. Anyway, Ollie survives. And the bowler from the Tommy Walder end is Scott. And he just tucks him into the leg side. 10 overs to go. Hailsham on 239 for 1. And McDonald goes to 134 with Peacock on 19. Goal in the football. Hungary, who were favourites to win this game. They've scored. It's 2-1. Bit of a cloth there from Peacock. So Peacock has come in and, he's in good nick and he's a good timer with the cricket ball. But even he has struggled here a touch.
He's not really got going yet.
No, 19 off 33. No major worries or histrionics. Done something a bit funky there. Shuffled across the crease and looked to scoop it over. But there's a fielder just round the corner at a short third man. Young Scott's not bowling express pace. He'd have to have good connection on that. Scott comes in again from the Tommy Walder end into his action. Shorter, a wild slash.
Through everybody.
The keeper took his eye off that. It's gone to his left. He stuck a paw out. But it's gone for 4 byes. Not sure the keeper looked too interested in getting across there, moving his feet. And that's 4 more to the Hailsham total, 243 for 1. I remember saying when we were on 100 that 8 and over would get us to 300, and that was our expectation. With 2 well-set batsmen in and McDonald on a stonking 134 not out, this could be big.
Oh, that's up. That's going to be safe.
Yeah, full safe.
I think that was the 52-degree wedge.
Yeah. McDonald Senior, a bit more chipper now with his 331 prediction. Very wide. McDonald looks to advance down and clear straight again. The bowler threw it out wide. Umpire was happy with that. Let's have a little look around the grounds of the Hailsham teams. The fourths are in action. And we are batting. Must be tricky at Buxted. The fourths are 52 for 5.
Yeah, from Kaylee earlier, they're actually playing Buxted, but they're at Maresfield.
Well, you've got to try and build something there, that's for sure. The seconds update from earlier, Crowhurst Park. We headed over there earlier in heavy rain, but they're on. Crowhurst Park are batting 101 for 1 off 20. Lovely messages coming in for Ollie McDonald and his 100. Including some lovely messages from South Africa. Bethlehem Free State. But we've got some sun now.
So Vale back into the attack from the pavilion end.
Yes, and sensibly steered for 1. Peacock knows that McDonald is seeing it like the beach ball, and he's just handing the strike over. So, let's have a look at this field. 2 fielders on the deep, on the leg side, but they are mighty hits against the wind. In fact, 3 fielders, but only 1 fielder at deep cover. This is with the wind. Oh, he's just heard me.
Putting the man back at.
Yeah, just sent another one out. So it really is a spread field now. Singles everywhere for McDonald, but he is not interested in singles. Positioned his feet brilliantly.
Yes, he has got all of it.
You've seen that on the screen totally. That is they're fully against the wind, and it is 6 more. Hailsham's 250 is up in the 37th over. McDonald now 9 sixes for McDonald. That is 54 of his total runs. I called it 10 minutes ago that a double 100 could be on the cards for McDonald Jr. And I think more and more Hailshamites have heard about this innings. We're getting very busy down here at the Rec. Clubbed, straight, 2 fielders converge. Happy to take the single. So young Vale here. Blonde-haired, skiddy bowler for Felbridge. This is a baptism of fire. It really isn't easy bowling to McDonald when he's in this destructive mode. In he comes from the field. Well bowled. Another bye from the Felbridge keeper.
Close to the helmet.
It was close to the helmet for some penalty runs. Big Jack Copland. He'll be ready in about an hour's time, no doubt, to fire down some pelters. Just having some Pringles. Little carbo load. Speaking of carbo loads, I've got a 16-mile run in the morning. Training run wheels. I'm taking on some carbs myself. Okay. This over has cost 9 so far. Can Vale get out of it? McDonald on strike. Well bowled. He saw McDonald come across again and he speared it in. McDonald took the single sensibly. 8 overs to go in the innings, and Hailsham are on 254 for the solitary wicket.
So McDonald on strike. And he's clubbed that. He's not got all of it, so it'll just be 1. Start getting in on the party.
Sun is out now. Loads more supporters out. Yes, Peacock. I do think it's about time Peacock got stuck in. 9 wickets in the hutch. He can afford to be a bit more attacking now.
Absolutely.
McDonald on strike. Might look to go downtown again. 2 fielders out. Long on and long off. Yeah, he's gone to go that way. It's great connection as well, though. Fielder makes his way around, watches the spin. I think Ollie thought he had nailed that. Wasn't too interested in the singles. I don't think he'll be too interested in running anymore. He wants to hit boundaries. Peacock had a look over his shoulder a minute ago. I think he might be looking to play one of these scoops.
Oh, that's much better from Peacock.
Yeah, full connection. Fielder.
Got through the fielder, yeah, 1 bounce 4.
Fielder couldn't get across. There was definitely a show of intent there. And 100 partnership for these two. Off 81 balls. And they are not done yet.
No, 7 overs to go. 261 for 1. Plenty of batting still to come.
And we are very thrilled to say we have been joined by Matty Moritz. We know that half of South Africa are watching on the feed. We've had a chat with Dad earlier through the scratch. Matty, well batted today, mate.
Thank you, appreciate it.
So, a steady 66. How was it out there for you today?
Probably the slowest 50 I've hit in my career, to be fair. But it was a grafty 50. Just needed to get back in the runs. Had a not great last 3 games.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm happy with the 66.
Yeah, cool. And as we're seeing now, the ball head towards us. 1 bounce 4 for McDonald. While I've got Matty here. So a new opening partner for you today, Ollie McDonald. How was that for you?
We had a good time. It's really nice batting with Ollie. He's a very positive guy. So no complaints from my side. I have a great time batting with him.
Yeah. He takes some pressure off, doesn't he? Because he likes to score quickly.
Yeah. So if you have, in my opinion, if you have someone like that at the creases, I don't see myself as going from ball 1 at all, and he just enjoys smacking it around.
As he is doing now, just going to break in there again against the wind. Ollie McDonald now surpasses 150, 154 not out off 108 balls. That is his 10th six of the innings. There are no fielders in the sky. That was a beautiful pickup. He is seeing it like a beach ball at the moment. I did say when he got to his 100, and I got the look from Will that he could be on for 200 today.
Yeah, I think because he's batting beautifully. If he just keeps going, then 200 is definitely on the game. Yeah.
And just as we say that, unfortunately, Ollie has wandered across, tried to do something even more funky, and he's seen his leg stump pegged back. Matty, this might be your introduction to commentary, my friend. Yes, the commentator's curse, but we won't. We hope Ollie doesn't look back at that.
Yeah, he batted superbly. Hats off to him. I hope that's the first of many for the season for him.
Yeah, brilliant. Mate, just before I let you go back and speak with Ollie, any messages for Dad, Mum, siblings at home and friends?
Missing you guys a lot. Can't wait to see you guys. Wish you guys could be here. I love you guys lots.
Cheers, Matty. Top man. He's going to see we're all going to give Ollie a massive round of applause when he comes in. Absolutely superb to hear from our overseas. But in comes Ollie McDonald. A rapturous applause. Congratulated by Captain Tibble. A big hug. Congratulated by Matty. He's just come out of the commentary box straight to him. He looks absolutely exhausted, but he is well happy. Big hug from Dad. All right. What an innings. 154 off 109 balls. A big hug from his older brother Tom. He wanted that today, Ollie. All right. Lovely. In he comes. Many people down here now.
So, new man's gone in for Hailsham is Simon Dunning. And Simon's not going to hang around.
Give me two. Okay. This brings a change to the Hailsham published batting lineup. In at 4 is Simon Dunning.
There we go, 39 overs in the book. Hailsham 273 for 2.
Yeah, 6 overs to go. So I think what McDonald has done today is what he's threatened to do in many innings, Wills.
Absolutely, he's always had big runs in him. And I'm just happy to see him succeed today and actually come off and score those runs and show his full potential.
Yep. So 36 balls of this innings remaining.
Well, he's picked it up. It's not
Airborne, I
not
think
gonna
it's safe.
go.
In between 2 fielders from Peacock. Trot through for 1. And the power keeps coming from Hailsham. Simon Dunning, one of the hardest hitters in the club, no doubt.
No doubt about it.
He's sucked through 200 partnerships, and now he's out there, taking his guard. He got off the mark last over. Scott in from the Tommy Walder end, and Dunning drills it straight, hard. Fielded low down. I think it's fair to say we're going to be into the 300s. 10 and over now would get us to 330.
Oh! I think he just took a little bit off that, and he's been clean bowled. So, Dunning. Short stint out in the middle for Dunning. He's on his way back. And that sends or brings Matthew Dorber to the middle to join Peacock. Again, I think the bowler just took a little bit off that. Dunning was through it early. So Hailsham 274 for 3. the last ball of the over. Dorber on strike. And dot ball to finish. 40 overs complete. Hailsham 274 for 3. And Peacock there, just trying to help it on its way, has just managed to guide it to the keeper. That brings the skipper, Tibble, out to the middle now. Hailsham 274 for 4. So 2 new batsmen in the middle for Hailsham, both yet to get off the mark.
Sorry, Will's had to do a few father duties there. Lovely to have my Daisy up and about. And a couple of quick wickets of Dunning and Peacock has meant that Hailsham have suddenly 2 batsmen at the crease on 0.
Yeah, Tibble just off the mark there, but yes, he was just saying
And
2 fresh batsmen.
Our predictions of in the 320s and McDonald Senior of 331 seems a little way off now.
I'm happy because I'm the lower of the...
You are the lower, mate,
guesses.
for our pound. And I'm not sure we'll ask him McDonald for a pound. He hasn't spoken to his accountant, Melanie. Yeah, I need these boys to get a shift on. We know that Dorber can hit. There's no doubt. I've seen Andrew Anthony prowling now. Gloves on, helmet, ball ready. Young Vale, well done to him. 3 wickets. He's stuck at it.
Yeah,
And actually, that's the end of his spell.
Right, he completes his set. He's going to finish 9 overs, 3 for 58.
Yeah, well done him. Stuck at it, took 3 wickets. Hailsham were looking at 330 according to the senior McDonald. But this is what wickets does. Still think 300's on the cards. Amazing tee supply today from Mel McDonald behind the jump. I know a lot of McDonalds. She is by far the kindest and looks after us. Would you agree, Will?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah. And the prettiest.
So we have a change of bowling. Scott had one over left, but he is being replaced by Ben Green. Who's the opening bowler from the pavilion end. He's now changing ends, going to come from the Tommy Walder end. He's got 3 overs left.
Yeah,
Obviously can't bowl them all.
No, you can only bowl 2 of them. So yeah, 4 overs left. A runner ball gets Hailsham to 300, which would be a pretty sizable total out here.
And Dorber on strike.
Yeah, Dorber. Bit of zip there. Bit of zip. As we were saying, a lovely strong tee from Mel McDonald. She's having a great day, as is her younger son, Ollie McDonald. Hopefully we'll catch a word with Ollie in a moment. He's just busy signing autographs around the back of the pavilion. Okay, Green. Right arm over, slightly short. Dorber decides to stroke it into the... There was never 2 there. We know that Tibble loves to run the first one hard. But Dorber, I think he was quite content with 1. Rotating the strike.
I think so. He's getting older now as well, Dawes. He can't be running between the wickets that much. He's got to look to just stand there and hit it.
Yeah, and I think he will. Still got Andrew Anthony, Tom McDonald to come. He's been in great form with the bat. Okay, Tibble on strike. Looks to nerdle it through third man. But Green has quickly hit his stride here, the bowler. I am thrilled to say we're going to grab a couple of minutes with the youngest McDonald here. We previously said that Mel McDonald's having a cracking day with a full supply of strong tea, but more importantly, we are joined by Ollie Mack. Great knock today, mate. How you doing?
Yeah, very, very tired and sore. Very sore.
Well, let's come on to your body in a second, but I want to talk to you about 154 off 109 balls. 10 sixes, man.
Yeah. It's about damn time.
You've had some starts this year, haven't you?
Yeah. Never really got going this year, but back up to opening. Felt good. Think I'll probably stay there now for the rest of the season.
Well, yeah. When did Captain Tibble let you know that you'd be opening?
Well, I sort of asked
Okay.
after not really getting many runs. And he said yes. I don't think he was too keen. But yeah, he said yes. He dropped down and, you know.
Oh, well. What a move. When you were batting today, obviously the wind is coming from the score hut, 40-mile-an-hour gusts. Did you have it in your strategy to hit with the wind to start with?
Yeah, I knew that if I got a hold of it from the pavilion end, shorter boundary, wind behind it, that it would go most of the time. And I just tried not to hit into the wind really, because it was just holding up in the air. But I was just really probably focusing more than I have all season, trying to prove a point. That is a hell of a shot, by the way.
Daubs is also in on the act.
Yeah,
it is just parried over. It's a long boundary straight. 6 for Dauber. Ollie, you put on a big stand with Matty Moritz. What's it like batting with him?
Lovely, nice left-right hand combination. I think it puts bowlers off their lines. And he's a top player, isn't he? He's a top player. It's nice to bat the other end to him. And hopefully we can do this a few more times throughout the season and get ourselves up to Division 3.
Yeah, it's your thing. So you put on 161 today for the first wicket, and then you put on another 100 for the second wicket. So, you're building those partnerships today.
Yeah, it's always nice to bat with your mates as well. Love batting with Matty, Kieran, all of them. So yeah, it was nice to spend some time out in the crease with both of them.
All right, Ollie, well done, mate. I hope we hope you refuel well for the second innings, and maybe we'll catch that interview with you later on tonight.
Cheers, Bowsy. Thank you, mate.
Cheers, mate. Well batted, kid. Love it. So that's a real special treat there to catch up with Ollie, and we caught up with Matty today. Great stuff. And Hailsham have moved on to 291. Matty Dauber, Hailsham's top ever run scorer, getting in on the act with the maximum hitting. He's gone to 14. Tibbs on strike now. So Hailsham will get to the 300 mark here. First team manager, Pano's here, stalking. Doesn't give her much away. He's got the shades on. Doesn't give much away. We might catch a word with him in the second innings. And we have the Wilcos down. Very good. Peggy and Winnie. And the most talented Wilkinson of the lot, Lauren. Let's try not to lose any teeth today, girls. Okay, 2 overs to go. Dauber on strike. Green has done well coming back. Only a couple of overs at the death. Felbridge seems to have been out in the field for an eternity. It's coming up 3 hours now. They will be happy to put their feet up. Okay, here comes Green from the Tommy Walder end. Fast, quick action. They want 2. Tibble's gone in and out. He's put pressure on the fielder. There was never really 2 there. And Tibble almost overtook Dauber. But he's pushed it. He's put pressure on the field. He wants Dauber back on strike now. Dauber after that 2. Heart rate pumping. Pushes for 1. They want 2 again, no. The bowler chases. 2 other fielders chase in there. Hailsham on to 295 for 4.
Took the single. He knew direct hit he was gone, but we're going to be going for everything here, I think.
Yeah.
Get as many on the board as we can.
Swinging. Yes. Maybe that's a bump ball.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Fielder got a hold of it. He's well bowled, to be fair. Slightly slower ball. Yes, Dorber will be swinging away here. Arlington Road West. Oh,
Tibble.
Tibb showing the full repertoire. 360 degrees scoring.
That's how it's done, Kieran.
Very clever. One of Peacock's favourite shots.
Peacock couldn't pull it off today.
No, the downfall today.
Tibbs out there.
And Hailsham have brought up 300. We are 301 for 4. That was great manoeuvring from Tibble.
Yeah, doing what a true leader does as well as captain there, showing the rest, leading by example, showing them how it's done.
Yeah. Last ball of green today.
It's a slower one.
Slower and really well bowled. Deceived Tibble. He played about 3 shots at that and couldn't lay bat on it. So 1 over to go. Lovely to see the boys down today having a few beers. Who'd have thought we'd have had cricket on? We woke up this morning, it was lashing down.
So just 22 needed off the last over for me to hit my prediction spot on. That'd be nice.
3 6s and a 4. I've seen it before from Dorber. Be very destructive.
Here we go. Last over. Dorbs advances, swats it out to mid-wicket. They are going to come back for 2.
Yeah, they're going
That's
to
a
push.
good arm
they're
for
gonna
out
push.
there, but it's a bit errant.
That is a good arm. I'm just having a look out at the T20 World Cup. India and Canada. It's lashing down with rain. Namibia v England later. England are very hopeful of a thumping victory for their run rate. But if this gets rained off, and it is in the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. Oh, hang on a minute.
That's up. That
I
is
don't think it's got enough. It's gone a
up.
long, long way up.
Oh, it's been spilled.
And I'm not sure that Vale underneath there ever had the conviction.
No, it's
Look, it was
2
gusting
for
around
Dorber.
up there, but it went so high up, 5 yards in front of the boundary. And Dorber gets 2. Felbridge have spilt a few catches today. It's contributed to this mammoth total. Dorber advances, skews it up in the air. This can't be dropped. Sure enough. Taken in the covers. The ball just got slightly big on him, hit it high up on the bat, and Dorber departs. A handy 22 off 16, caught by James. Caught by Will James in the covers. And Pollard picks up his first wicket of the day. Yeah, never really got to the pitch of the ball. But still, handy runs. Dorber has ensured that Hailsham has got to that 300 mark. He shakes his head as he comes in, but it's a handy 22 off 16. We always love that about Dorbs. He wants big runs. The elder statesman now in this side.
Andrew Anthony will be relishing this. 3 balls to just throw the timber at it.
He will want 18 off here. He will not die wondering. Anthony.
Ooh.
Well bowled. Cramped him up in the box. They rush through.
Two balls to come.
Yeah, I was just saying the England match later. We really need this game to be on. It starts at 6 o'clock UK time. Otherwise, we could be departing. A full toss. Umpires seem okay with it. Tibble swivels on it.
Very premeditated switch hit.
Yeah. Yeah, it didn't quite connect. I see the idea of it. He is very much a thinking cricketer, young Jason Tibble.
So Andrew Anthony for the final
Yeah,
delivery.
here we go. 307 we're on now.
Cramped him up a little bit again.
They're
but
pushing for 2. Surely not.
Yeah, they'll come back.
Yeah, they've made it. Tibble's run it. And Hailsham complete their innings of this Division 4 game against Felbridge and Sunnyside on 309 for 5. Punctuated by 2 big scores from both openers. So Hailsham went in with a new opening partnership, and Matt Moritz scored 66 off 82 balls. He's bowled in the end by Ben Vale. Ollie McDonald, after 2 over 100 run partnerships, departed on top score 154. Also bowled by Ben Vale in the end. And then all other batsmen sort of chipped in. Apart from Dunning. Peacock, 28. He was caught by Rintoul. Again bowled by Vale. So Vale bounced back well to take the top 3 Hailsham wickets. And he ended up with figures of 9 overs, no maidens, 3 for 58. There were no maidens bowled at all in this innings. That's quite rare. The Hailsham players come back in. Absolutely no animosity out there. The game was played in beautiful spirits. No problems for umpire Cliff. We can see his hair's been blown off. He's just spoken to the captains to see.
I'll come out this way.
All the Hailsham players gather into their dressing room for the customary debrief at half-time. And I will just continue down the batting order. So we got to Peacock's 28. Simon Dunning didn't stay for long. Dismissed for 1 today, bowled by Josh Scott. Dorber ensured Hailsham got up to the 300 mark with 22 off 17. And then Tibble and Anthony just went around to run a ball to ensure that Hailsham got up to 309 for 5. But Donald Bellett, Coughlin and Crouch not needed today in the batting. So, please join us in about 20 minutes' time, where we will see the response from Felbridge and Sunnyside. Okay, welcome back everybody to the second half of this Division 4 game at the Western Road ground. Hailsham have set an above average score of 310 to win. Hailsham had their customary little team talk and they seemed very chipper as their warm-ups were happening. And this looks to be the tried and tested partnership, bowling partnership of Andrew Anthony and James Bullitt. And Andrew Anthony, first up, we have a platinum duck. Bradley has been in the field for well over 3 hours. He shoulders arms to the first ball from Anthony, bowling from the Tommy Walder end. And he's given. Left-handed batsman. It looks as if it's nipped back into the left-hander. No shot offered. It hasn't hit him above the knee roll. And I'm not sure that the umpire wanted to give it, but he has given it. We've just seen the replay, and it looks pretty straight. It's an absolutely convincing appeal. Umpire raises his finger, and Anthony wheels off in huge celebration. Hailsham have taken their first wicket. Felbridge and Sunnyside 0 for 1. What a start. So, Roberts is joined by Scott. Anthony into his work again. He played a shot there. Anthony interested again. Looked high to me. He enjoys bowling up the hill, as did Hugh Thomas. Legendary Welsh left arm spinner. AA gets a bit more turn though. And that's the first runs lent on from batsman Scott. And he's off the mark with 2, as are Felbridge. 4. It went for 4. Escorted to the boundary. So the outfield has certainly dried out with this wind, because he just lent on that. 4 given. Felbridge off the mark, 4 for 1. Andrew Anthony in from the Tommy Walder end. Pushed in. And he's away. This brings Roberts on strike. Michael Roberts. Yet to face. He watched his opening partner depart after just 1 ball. This is his first ball. Slightly shorter. He's not interested in that. Watches it sail through. And that's the end of the first over. A successful first over for Hailsham, with Felbridge 5 for 1. So this is the opening bowling pair that, when both have been available, that Captain Tibble has preferred all year. It will be James Bellett opening up from the pavilion end. Attacking field, but not crazy. So Bellett has got 2 slips. Point, cover, a short extra cover. Well, shortish. And then a ring field. Straight away into his work, line and length. He'll be happy with that. The only fielder outside of the circle is deep third man, not opting for a fine leg. And he's bowling to a 7-2 field straight away. 2 slips settle in. Nicely onto the front foot from batsman Scott. No run. Bit of cloud cover at the moment. This will help Bellett. Again, a nice strike. What we're seeing from Scott here, the number 3 batsman, is a very correct approach. High left elbow. And positive as well. Marit settles in. It's not an orthodox extra cover, certainly not a short extra cover, but he's in there for one that might pop up. And again, he's in the action. You can see the lack of that new ball. Bellett hasn't wasted that. He's making the batsman play at every single ball. 4 dots so far. Bellett again, 5th ball. Bit more flamboyant there from the batsman, but it's a well set field. Errant return in. Slightly over crouch at point. And another run for Scott. I think when you're facing a total of over 300 wheels, you need to go at 7s from the outset. The pressure's on. Yes, they lost that very early wicket, but they can't afford to fall too far behind, I would say. It's a tidy finish from Bellett. Just a single taken from his over. Andrew Anthony begins his 2nd over. It was a successful first over for him. And keeper and slips standing quite a way back. Anthony really has worked up ahead of steam this season. Nicely in behind, does not pierce the field. Electric fielding in there. And Peacock rifled the throw back into Tibble. Mel. Four runs. Scott, I'd say top scorer, the only scorer for Felbridge and Sunnyside at the moment. Nice looking square drive. Wider from Anthony. Interest umpire Cliff a little bit. Cocks his head to one side. Gives the bowler the benefit of doubt there. Anthony, the Tommy Walder end. Slightly shorter. Wraps into the pads. Umpire not interested. Leg side, look to me. They've picked out a few fielders. They've picked out a few fielders at the moment, Felbridge. End of the third over, 10 for 1. So Hailsham would be desperate to bounce back after last week and the loss at rivals Little Common. Bell it into his work. Solidly behind is Michael Roberts. Yeah, so obviously Little Common took 30 points last week, as did Brighton Dome Mission. So the three-way tussle at the top of this division. They've just fallen behind. 30 points today would be a lovely tonic. Beats the outside edge there, Bellett. Got some news from around the grounds. The second team are away at Crowhurst. They've done well there, the second team, to bring it back in the second half of Crowhurst innings. They have finished on 223 for 8 off 40. Mid-innings break there. The thirds, in a rain-affected game, will be needing 189 from their 36 overs for victory. Chance of a run out here. Pick up and throw, stop that. We know that the fourths were bowled out for 100 away at Buxted. So they will need to bowl well there. But it's one of these funny days where sometimes, uncovered pitches can be quite juicy. Bell it into his work. Solidly behind his Roberts. Yet to get off the marks. Faced 7 balls. Tibble's on the floor. These fielders don't look after wicket keepers, do they, Will? Errant throws into the ankle. He's captain as well. You've got to be careful not to cheese him off. Bellett is after a maiden over. And that is a maiden over. No, it's not. There's a single. $11 for 1. Wills is doing amazing things with algorithms. Tidy over from Bellett. 0 for 2 off 2. As the sun comes back out here. So you almost feel as if we're in a point of the game where something's going to give. It's either got to be some attacking shots, or in that chase for runs, they might give a chance away. Bit edgy, but played down. Single taken. GT's in. Stock the bar quick. Get the beer fridge stocked up. Jaffer of a ball there from Anthony. Too good. To be fair, Scott's done well to miss it. Lured him forward. Defensive shot. Beat the outside edge. Anthony again. Speared in at the pads this time. Again, a very tidy start from the Hailsham bowlers. We've seen this year. Follows that pattern at the start of the season of setting an over par target and then coming out and bowling really tight lines and lengths. And let's not forget Jack Coughlin in the side today. He'll be coming on first change. The young 16-year-old, 6'5". Naturally very awkward to face. Just as I say about bowling discipline, we have a wide. Again, no run. End of 5 overs. 13 for 1. Bellett into his third over. On the straps again. Solidly in behind it from Roberts. So the run rate, 2.5 runs and over. Obviously, Felbridge looking to rebuild after losing an early wicket.
So we lost Ollie to the dark side, he went to Charlton as well.
Bellett. Tight. Tight lines. Difficult to get away.
Mel had a point. I can buy Ollie's. I said, yeah, you can, because she's a Charlton fan. Her grandparents were the founders of Londi up in London. And they used to sponsor the team. Like cash out, tills, all this sort of stuff. And she said, well, no, I'm quite proud of it. I said, well, look, we'll buy Ollie Charlton stuff. And then Ollie stuck by it. It's all fair to him. He stuck by it. You can't, it's like you say, it's not even like a dog, it's like a wife, you've got to stick with it. And if you want to divorce him, it's going to cost you.
Okay, he's on the hook there. Oh, a great effort from Matty Moritz. Spun round. Almost made it to the ball that looped over his right shoulder. It's a shorter ball from Bellett. High up on the bat from Roberts. And Moritz very quick on the turn. Almost managed to make it to catch the ball. Again, Bellett bowling well. Just gone for 3 off his 2.5 overs. Finishes off. Batsman watches it through at the moment. I'm not sure Felbridge and Sunnyside can afford too many more leaves. The run rate is already up at over 7.5 runs and over. So Andrew Anthony into his 4th over. 1 for 11 so far. Again, a Jaffa. Bowling so well this year. Control. Likes to come up the hill. Got real rhythm. Tibble and the 2 slips. We have Dorber and Ollie McDonald at 1st and 2nd slip respectively. Are standing a fair distance back. Anthony in shorter. Wide down the leg side. A free hit for the batsman there really. Anything on that was 4. And again, Anthony. Steaming in from the Tommy Walder end. But unfortunately now he's gone wide on the other side of the wicket. This is not what Hailsham need at the moment. to apply further pressure. That's better. So he's gone Jaffa. Wide down the leg side, wide down the offside, Jaffa. Unplayable 4 deliveries for different reasons. Okay. So young Scott here, who's got 10 of the runs for Felbridge. I'll be wondering where it's coming next. But he squeezes it through the covers for 1. His partner Roberts responds. Jaffa. He didn't want Roberts to miss out. He doesn't just bowl them to Scott. That is not a drum roll. That is young Headland with his running his bat in at 2 years of age. Very good. And his dad Warren has been in the runs. In the wickets. Not involved today. On father duties. Yeah, another good bowling performance from his dad last week, 2 for 21. Not involved today, father duties today. His son's running his batting very well. Now a wild slash. And edged. Gone. It was a wider one. Probably one that could have been put away. Nicked and taken. Yeah, didn't quite get to the pitch of it. He didn't wait for the umpire. I mean, to be fair, Anthony and his follow-through didn't even turn round. It could have been nothing else but a nick. And that is the end of Roberts, caught by wicket-keeper Captain Tibble, and Anthony's second wicket. Again, Andrew Anthony dismissing key batsmen at the top of teams. Roberts comes in, experienced campaigner for Felbridge. Not been their day today so far. A great game to win from here. Tough when you're up against it. Hailsham back to their dominant best. See, last week the hiccup against Little Common. Comprehensively outplayed. I know that there would have been serious words had during the week. But this is the way to bounce back. The England game starts in an hour's time. Let's hope they get out on the grass for that. A rained off game there will be no good for England in the T20 World Cup. Second game in the Euros just started. Should be a good one. Spain versus Croatia. Spain looks strong. Rodri, Morata. Croatia. Luka Modric still playing. Will-o'-the-wisp. Kovacic, key player for them. We'll keep you updated. It's a nice shot. Slightly shorter. And dismissed. Scott with 4 runs there. Lovely shot. Local football breaking news. Brighton appoint Fabian Hürseler, breaking the Premier League record for the youngest head coach. He replaces Roberto De Zerbi. Apparently Brighton have had a data-led analysis. 31 years of age, head coach. Well, good on him. He's the youngest permanent manager in Premier League history. He's just finished his A-levels, he looks so young. But then, you know, people do say to trust in Tony Bloom. He's got most appointments right, apart from Sammy Hippier. Very shrewd businessman. Runs the club well. So this new manager, Hürseler, guided St. Pauli to the promotion of the Bundesliga, into the Bundesliga, after winning Bundesliga 2 last year. I never think Tony Bloom's going to get involved in the older manager merry-go-round, Sam Allardyce and people like that. One for the future. And the Seagulls are not in Europe this year, and I think that certainly caused some squad issues, and it's just a change to routine when you're having to play Thursday nights, which they did qualify for. Eventually knocked out by Roma, European giants. They'll be stronger for the experience, I'm sure. But a new dawn at the Amex. Okay, back here then. Andrew Anthony now into his 5th over. 2 for 14. And the Felbridge number 4, Totman, facing Anthony. Wide ball down the leg side. It certainly is doing a bit out there. We know that there's plenty of moisture about. We know that Andrew Anthony's been in great form. He took 9 wickets in his first 3 games. Here we go. In from the Tommy Walder end. And wide the other side. Well, we haven't seen a lot of this from Anthony, this erratic line. But that is certainly his 4th wide, if not more. Three slips in now. Moritz comes into 3rd slip. Ollie McDonald 2nd slip. Dorber 1st slip. Only one fielder out, and that is a wide 3rd man on the boundary. Hailsham looking to squeeze with a 7-2 field. Only Dunning and Crouch on the leg side. I think the bowler's lucky to get away with that one as well. It looked wide to me. A varied response to the Brighton announcement of Hürseler. Some people are calling him a German child. Some people are saying trust in Tony. And that's Tony Bloom. At the moment, Hailsham are trusting in Andrew Anthony, who again is in the wickets, and dismissing key batsmen from the opposition up the order. End of the 9th over. 23 for 2. A slow start for Felbridge and Sunnyside. And there is no draw in this cricket at the moment. It is win-lose. Okay, here we go. Bellet. Impressive figures at 0 for 7 off his 4 overs. As ever the case, he sometimes doesn't get the wickets that he deserves. But he will keep plugging away. So Scott, 15 off 32, facing Bellet. Tries to whip it through the leg side. Gets stopped to the square leg. Hailsham continue to squeeze. They keep that ring field. 2 slips for Bellet. Only 1 fielder out, a wide third man. Tight there. So when I spoke to young Ollie McDonald earlier after his swashbuckling 160 odd, he said that he felt a bit sore. And now we're seeing the odd limp from second slip. Maybe his calf. I'm not sure we'll see him with the ball later on. I'm sure we'd like to see young Tom Crouch have a bowl today. So slightly shorter. Batsman has had a bit of a swish across the line. Really convincing appeal. So I think it may have flicked something. It may have been the top of the pad. Batsman remains unmoved, as does the umpire, more importantly. And Hailsham aren't too perturbed. Back to their mark. Bellet's not bothered. In he comes again. 24 for 2, Felbridge. Nicely in line. They take on a quick single. That's a bullet arm. A direct hit. And it is out. That is a fantastic bit of fielding from Kieran Peacock, I believe. So the ball was pushed to the fielder's left. You won't see this on the screen. And they set off. And to be fair, Topman, from the non-striker's end, he left quickly because of the clean pickup and bullet throw straight into the stumps. He may have made his ground if the wicketkeeper had to take it, but he didn't. And unfortunately, Topman, after facing 6 balls, not getting off the mark, is run out. So Topman trudges back in and that is tough going when you're struggling as a team. There probably wasn't a run there yet for the direct hit. But Kieran Peacock, an excellent fielder. A talented all-round sportsman at school, Kieran. A footballer. Okay, that brings left-hander Will James to the crease. And that was a tidy introduction. It's the first one we've seen rear up a little bit. First up, that is not very nice. Bellick came in, full head of steam. I mean, it wasn't really short of a length, but it's weird a little bit. First one that we've seen do that for a while. Effort ball from Bellick, no doubt. However, Felbridge.
So a change in the bowling attack for Hailsham from the Tommy Alder end. Tom McDonald, brother of Centurion Ollie McDonald, into the attack. That's a catch into the wickets as well. Second ball.
Straight in there, thanks Wills. And that is the batsman that has shown any real resistance so far in Scott, who departs. So that's the fourth wicket. Two new batsmen at the crease. Tom McDonald into the wickets. And this brings Sam Rintu, the wicketkeeper batsman, to the crease. It's the second duck for Felbridge. They're in a tough spot at the moment. A decent bunch of lads. Play the cricket the right way. They've run into a Hailsham side, scolded from the 150 thrashing last week by Little Common, and they found it tough going. Really, from the outset, it was a later start today at 1 o'clock. From that moment, really, Hailsham had 2 mammoth partnerships, and now in their turn to bat, they found it tough. So Tom McDonald first change now. I wonder if this end we will see young Jack. I can see Jack Coughlin warming up down at third man. I can see him coming on next, and I think he'll be a handful out there today. 6'5".
Yeah, 6'5". Jolly Green Giant, 16 years old.
Yeah, he ain't stopped growing yet, will, has he?
No. Sleeps with his feet in a grow bag, I think.
Yeah, fell asleep in the greenhouse when he was 3. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing him bowl today.
Wicket Maiden, first up for
Yeah,
Tom.
lovely. I wonder if Bellick will get another. No, I think young Coughlin is striding to the umpire now to hand him his hat. I was over at East Dean 2 weeks ago, and I saw Jack make his debut for the first team, bowled very well, especially his first spell. Took a bit of tap at the end, bowled a few beamers, but he knows his ground well. Measures his run out now. Tells the batsman, right arm over. He'll be bowling to the left-handed Will James. So Bellick has a blow. Did absolutely nothing wrong. 5 overs, 0 for 8. Okay, Coughlin. Customarily long run up.
Steaming in.
Steaming in indeed. Oh, yeah, it's that natural bounce straight away, Will.
Yeah. Naturally, from that height, you're going to get a little bit of bounce.
Yeah.
Edgy, but safe.
Yeah, they'll take the run there. Young Jack from the pavilion end. Nice and tidy, economical as ever.
Really good this, Jackie, really good this, Jackie, come on boy!
He comes again, yeah, effort ball, well played. Looks very correct, new batsman, Sam Rintoul, solidly in behind the delivery.
Good Jack, come on boy!
And again, repeat. Very tidy start from young Jack. He's going to try and finish this over off now. He's only gone for a single. 285 required for Felbridge. 199 balls, 6 wickets remaining. again in behind. A tidy start from young Jack. And that is the end of the 12th over. A pedestrian 25 for 4.
So in steams, Tom McDonald. Will James on strike. Dot ball to start. Good half stop from Tibbs. They will come through for an extra wide. So McDonald just straying on his line now. Couple of wides this over.
So McDonald searching for Hailsham's 5th wicket. In from the Tommy Walder end, searching for the 5th wicket. wraps into the pads. Not in line though. That finishes Tom McDonald's second over. 1 for 4. So this game, I think the win predictor at the moment would be 99.9% Hailsham. .280 runs required at a rate of 8.8. Clearly, Rintoul and James are trying to rebuild the innings, but are just hugely struggling to get the ball away. And now they face pace bowler Coughlin, full pitched, taking the fielder on. The fielder is quite deep at mid-on here. I can see Crouch limbering up at square leg and keeping desperate to bowl. There's no Billy Hobden today. Billy's in for the second team, away at Crowhurst. Wide given. He would be the other spin option. And I suppose if Hailsham needed the sixth bowler today, they would look at Dunning, Moritz, Ollie McDonald can bowl some leg spin, but after his innings earlier, not sure he's in his state to. It's a long way down from 6-5. But Jack swoops. And yeah, the run rate now approaches 9. Tough going for Felbridge and Sunnyside. They're a decent bunch. As I say, they've run into a Hailsham side here, scarred from last week's whopping by Little Common. Desperate to get the 30 points back, and it looks that way at the moment. But these two, Rintoul and James, will look to build a partnership now, take the sting out of these bowlers, force the change perhaps to Crouch, see some spin for the first time in the Hailsham attack. Full start there for Coughlin. That's a sensible thing. Aborts mission, back to his mark. Some news from the football. A rapid-fire double for Spain means Spain are 2-0 up. Morata and Ruiz Fabian. Just coming to the end of the first half there. News from the Charlotte Edwards Cup. Our team, the South East Stars women, posted 153 for 4. And the Sunrisers women, 26 for 3. Way behind the game there. Looks like it will be a win for the South East Stars. He's gone airborne, and it's just evaded the fielder. Should be good for 2, but they settle for 1. Hands on heads from the Hailsham fielders. Fancied that. Back to the mark they go. And I haven't got the greatest news from Antigua. Antigua is where England play Namibia this afternoon. And the last thing England want is for the rain to continue. We've had a morning of showers in Antigua. Because if England don't get onto the field, they're automatically eliminated. We're just looking at some live pictures now. Perhaps it's not as bad as they're making out, but the covers are still on. Although it's not raining. Big appeal here. This certainly isn't Antigua. This is Hailsham. So there's a few clouds in the sky at Antigua, maybe a bit like here. But the match can be reduced to 5 overs in Antigua. Scotland fans, well, I think they'll be hoping for a bit of rain out there. Certainly Scotland cricket fans, or just Scotland fans altogether. We'll keep you updated. They're waiting for a toss. A 4. And that is a rare occurrence. Only the 4th 4 of the innings. And we are into the... Well, we just completed the 15th over. But a nice shot from Rintoul. And Felbridge move on to 40 for 4. No, 'cause Okay, Coughlin back into the attack. Still into the offside. Still into the offside. No run. Just getting some coaching tips here from Holly Sophia Bowles. Tidy horse rider. Expert beautician. Coughlin from the pavilion end. I think that's gone in between the batsman's legs and stumps. But yeah, it's a dot ball. Not quite sure. As tall Jack moves back. Not quite sure how that's missed anything. Right, we say goodnight to the Wilcos. Peggy's just chugging away on her J2O. Down in 1. And it's good evening to the Headlands tonight. They're heading back. A great stint. Seen many runs and wickets. I'm sure Warren will be back in action either tomorrow or the weekend. You can't stand. Sorry, Mel, yeah. As we said, Mel McDonald, wonderful host. The tea's on the way.
So change of bowling for Hailsham from the Tommy Walder end. Tom Crouch with his spin into the attack, and that's just a long hop to start. He's lucky to get away with that. Put that one down to a loosener. That's better. He's gone aerial, but he's evaded the fielders. Might just have enough to get to the rope. It does. Again, Crouch flighting that one, and similar, it has been dispatched, but has been reined in out the fence. Quicker that one. So that single, the end of the 17th over, brings up the 50 for Felbridge. 54 off 17. Coughlin will continue from the pavilion end.
So, just back from a few more fathering duties, and as I thought, the introduction of spin has given a bit of a release to the two Felbridge players at the crease. A flurry of boundaries. Crouch has gone for 19 off his 2 overs. Okay, unfortunately out in Antigua. Light rain is falling. But it is looking brighter, they say. Deary me. This would be a very disappointing way to depart from the tournament. However, over in Germany, Spain are flying 3-0 up against Croatia. Danny Carvajal getting the third in the injury time. Yeah, another nice shot. Four runs. James has come to life. Slightly short on the leg stump. Guy Cochran gets dismissed for 4. 71 for 4 now, Felbridge. Run rate now is up to 3.6 of them. Still 9.4 required. Hailsham aren't bothered by this. Not changed their field up at all. Only one fielder out, the third man. Nice to see a bit more of a battle going on now. Absolutely amazing. Again, fantastic tea making. What a host Mel McDonald is. What a day the McDonalds are having. Wickets for Tom McDonald, runs for Ollie McDonald, and a perfect service for Melanie McDonald. Amazing. Guinness is slipping down nicely. Can't believe we've had a full game of cricket on today. Disastrous last 24 hours. This is brilliant. And a change of bowling. 2 overs was enough for Crouch. Simon Slick Dunning into the attack. Skiddy bowler. Economic approach. And actually the ball gets onto you a bit quicker than what you think. Will's bird spotting. Binocular out. Yeah, nice bit of zip through. Yes, I don't even think they've tossed up in Antigua. This is a worry. Let's have a little look around the grounds. where we have got some live scoring is at Buxted, where our fourth team are playing Buxted third team. This is a low scoring affair. Hailsham amassed 100 all out. Buxted are 42 for 6. With young Bradley Aldridge, who is definitely in the runs at the in the wickets at the moment. Bradders, one of my students, Bradders, 4 for at the moment. Into his 9th over. Go on, Brad. You will be desperate for that Michelle Pfeiffer. So Buxted are 42 for 6, chasing 101. That is going to be tight. So it's a change of ends for Crouch. He's not been whipped out of the attack. It is a change of ends. Okay, so change of end, but it's a full toss outside off stump, and it is just spanked. Crouch holds his hands up to the clouds, can't quite believe what he's delivered there, and this is a 50-run partnership for Will James and Sam Rintle. They batted well. Came in at a real tricky time at 24 for 4. It's pleasing to see. Who knows? Another 10 overs of these two. I did say half an hour ago, a great game to win. Crouch into his work. Better. Line and length. Ripped out the leg spinner, which will feel like an offie to the left-hander. But I can see the lefty in Will James eyeing up over square leg, hitting with the spin, with the wind. So Crouch spears one in on the offside. Playing a miss. I think anywhere on the stumps here, and James is going to tuck in with no fielders out on the leg side. But I think Crouch knows this. This has turned into a nice game of cat and mouse here. Crouch is bowling to his field, which is predominantly offside. Encouraging young James to do something violent. And that is exactly what he's been encouraging. I've called that one in. He wanted to go leg side. We thought he was going to be doing that. He's played around that straight one. And after that first ball, that full bunger outside off stump, Crouch started pitching his leg spinners. The sprint for drinks was won comfortably by South African sprinter Matty Moritz. Unsurprising, because he's like a ball of elastic. Bellett settled for second. Ollie McDonald loosening up that calf. And that's unfortunate for James there. Experienced player. Hailsham left the players in on the leg side. So Crouch finishes the over better than what he started it with that wicket. Lured him into playing again across the line, and he did. Pinned him, LBW. Time for drinks. We'll be back in 5.
Seb, he plays for Sussex first. His age. He's not got that advice. You're saying bring it out to me when I ask. Catch on quickly,
Okay, drinks break has been taken. A buoyant Hailsham with the wicket from Crouch reduces Felbridge and Sunnyside to 75 for 5. Dunning continues from the Tommy Walder end. Crouch's switch of ends to the pavilion end worked. It was successful. He finishes over better than what he started it. Worrying news from Antigua. If you are an English cricket fan, of course. And the worrying news is it is raining. And due to the other scores and some of Scotland's victories, the concern is England are going to go out of this T20 World Cup if they can't get on. And I'm just not quite sure about the format of this. It would mean that England will depart after only actually taking the grass in 2 matches. And we're going to lose one of them to Australia. 2 very well matched teams. We beat Oman. We smashed Oman. Yet we go out. I'm not sure about the format of that tournament. If we can't get on against Namibia. And it is raining in Antigua. Anyway, I should get off my soapbox. There we are. .51 for 6, our fourth. Sorry, they are the opposition of 51 for 6. We are trying to defend 100. It's going to be tight there. Certainly will be tight. Away at Buxted. So the momentum was stopped by that wicket, really. Dunning, very tidy. That's 2 maidens on the trot. Unless we see a huge turnaround in events here, you would think that Hailsham are cruising to victory. At the moment, 235 runs required from 132 balls, run rate nearing 11. And Hailsham completely on the attack. First slip, gully, point, in the ring. Short-ish, silly mid-on, off, sorry. And because we have the tweaker, the leg spinner, nicknamed the Gooch, bowling, there is actually no fielders out at all. Hailsham looking to squeeze the new batsman. This is Tucker. On the front foot, pushes to mid-wicket, no run taken. Yeah, well bowled. Massive appeal. They can't really believe it. Gooch does a sensible thing there. Has a little chat with the umpire and says, okay, 75 for 5. Tucker on strike. Very wide. Not given wide. It looked like Tibble took that on the almost on the next track. And back to his mark. Some sunshine pokes through. Looped up well. Tucker happy to see the turn. The ball spinning away from his blade. Not interested. Now can Crouch pitch this last one? Willie's calling for the wrong one. There was something different in the action there, definitely. So maybe he did try to Googler, but he's ruined what would have been a tidy over. He's got to go again. And that is the customary full bunger, which has gone for 4. Andrew Anthony didn't want to put a dive in. Not sure it would make too much difference. But yes, 5 off the over. Spain in a comfortable 3-0 lead against Croatia. Yeah. News from the second team, and good news. Chasing 224 to win. The twos are 110 for 1 off 23. So they need 100, and it's going to be a good finish. Okay, Simon Dunning. First run from him, went for 4. Repeat dose here from Rintoul. Advances. Doesn't make contact. 84 for 5. Into the 25th over now. Some late afternoon sun. But the wind has not let up. Again, slick beats the outside edge. Tidy bowler, effective in this. Effective in this type of cricket. Economical, gets through his overs quickly. You can set a field to him. And actually bowls a heavy ball. Ambles into the crease. It gets onto you a bit quicker than what you expect. Big side, top cricketer. Really experienced. And looking much fitter this year. He's struggled with some injuries and bits the last few years. But yeah, enjoying his cricket. Going very well. No wickets yet today. No wickets. 3 overs, no wickets. 2 maidens. He's gone for 4. We might grab a word soon with first team manager Pano. He's going to join us. He is going to join us. This is great news. This is great news.
How are you doing, guys?
Pano, we're good. Just speaking to there for us. Well, let's talk about today first of all.
Yes. Superb first half. Is it on? Yeah, superb first half. I thought Ollie, obviously, standout performance. 150 in at any level is a great innings. Was patient. Got to 50. Went on and
yeah, very pleasing.
Took it to the opposition.
So did we wait until today to think about promoting Ollie to open? We know he's opened before. Or was it the state of the game today?
We've been talking about it, myself and Tibbs, for a couple of weeks. Obviously with Ollie, he was the one that made the decision to bat 4 at the beginning of the season.
Yeah.
He thought he would be able to rotate strike there. He's obviously quite good against the spin, but unfortunately it didn't quite come off. And what we found over the last few weeks is we haven't been able to go on after good starts. So we gave Ollie the opportunity to open today, because what he does do is get the team away to a good start, because he does like to hit over the top with the field in. We always thought that could be a positive situation, which was obviously proven today.
Yeah.
And obviously with Tibbs coming in middle order with his experience and playing a better level of cricket in the past, we think that offers a bit more experience around people to go on and build a score.
Sure. And look, in all of my years of playing for Hailsham and watching Hailsham, I've not seen 300 posted, too many times, and we've done it now, I think, 3 out of the 5 weeks.
Yeah, for me, that's a big eye opener in the modern game, and to see us posting 300 and being at 200 in 30 overs is extraordinary. But that is the modern game. So yeah, all looking positive.
Yeah, sure.
For the rest of the season.
Sure. So just while we've got you, so last week, the first, the league table suggested that there were 3 teams, up there on 90 points, and we ran into Little Common last week. How have the guys? Obviously, it's really keen that we got on the field today after that loss. How have the guys been in the week?
So, just going to take it back a bit to the preparation for the Little Common game. So we had a really good training session up here on the Thursday, and we went into the Little Common feeling really positive. And I think what we saw last week was, unfortunately, they played better as a team than we did, and it was obviously really disappointing to see that we kind of capitulated, both with bat and ball. But let's take the positives from that, because we're a young side, and today's obviously a game which we should be winning, which we will do. So you've just got to learn from those defeats, where we went wrong. We obviously had a good chat after the game.
Yeah.
And
just going to butt in there, Pano, quickly. A hack across the line. Dunning really has tied these batsmen down. He's only gone for 5 runs off his 3.2 overs, and Tucker had seen enough, but it was a wild hack across the line, and he lost his off pole. So Felbridge 87 for 6. Yeah, sure. Back to the feelings after Little Common.
So anyway, we've obviously turned that around today, and next week's another really massive game against Bexhill, who are, I think, 3rd at the moment. So we'll definitely build on today and go into next week looking really positive.
Yeah, sure thing. Just to finish with, the strength in the club, for your position, being able to switch in players from the twos. We've seen Holly Young come in, young Jack. Yes, we've got that consistent side here, but we seem to have more strength in depth this year.
Yeah, we've got a lot of depth in standards of cricket. We've got some very talented second 11 players that can obviously come up and do a job in the ones. Obviously, the aim this year is to get promotion to Division 3. Division 3 is quite a significant step up. What I'm looking at and what I think is really positive in the club is the younger levels, so the 16s, the 14s, and what I've seen and experienced in them is there's some incredibly good talent that's going to come through that, as a club, to keep hold of these guys, keep nurturing these guys, looking after them. There's probably, I can see 3 or 4 16-year-olds that are going to be very good first-team cricketers.
Yeah.
And it might need, a couple more next year from somewhere else, but generally the club, it's one of the healthiest looking clubs in Sussex as far as I'm concerned, where the depth is there from 5th 11 to the girls' sides. It's all very, very well set up for a really positive future for the club.
Yep, I agree, mate. We've never looked in such a strong position, and you're part of that. Thank you, Pane, for joining us.
Just want a big shout out to Coney and the South African contingent, probably still watching in. So I spoke to Coney this week, and really good to hear from them. So
yeah,
looking
absolutely.
looking like another 30 pointer. So yeah, all good.
Cheers, mate.
Speak later.
Thanks very much. There's Pano there, wealth of experience and knowledge for our club, and I hope he's with us, involved at the club for many, many years to come as we look to build and to grow on all levels. But yeah, I agree with him. You know, we are set up now for the future, and Division 3 would be a test, but we've got to get there. And you only get there through consistency, and the league table never lies when we get through to September. And as other setups in the league changes, with second teams and first team availability, you know, you never know. All we can do is be concerned about our performances and how we conduct ourselves. And I think, from a professionalism point of view as well, the feel about the club this year is different. Everything from warm-ups to selection, how we look, it matters. And it certainly will matter as we look to build this club. Ultimately, where the first team play and what division they play in, for me, is crucial. If we can get promoted, we will continue to attract, and the club is set up well. Budding youth system. But I think having the experience of Paul McDonald, Michael Pannett in the opening their arms a bit here, Felbridge, you know, in the backroom staff, is only positive. I've forgotten how many wickets and runs, league runs, those two got between them. I think Pano got over 60 tons. And he played for Eastbourne, and it was a joy to watch. So yeah, great to have those guys down here, not just on Saturdays, obviously, they're down here in the week, putting in the hard miles and support. Well fielded. Of course, the Moritz family is still watching. Legends. Lovely looking shot. Sam Rintoul, who's made his way on to 34. Looked comfortable. Good time at the crease for him. 95 for 6 now. And for these guys now, it's really, really important. They've got some youngsters to come in still. Really good experience. First team cricket. He's gone airborne here. It went quite high. 4 given. Andrew Anthony had the double T put on. Not been too many times this season where he's been launched back over his head. But the field is up. And Rintoul thought, that's up there. And he tapped into that. He moves to 40. A pleasant shot. At one point, I thought that might be making its way into tennis courts, which has not been done for many a year. I do remember somebody hitting the tennis courts halfway up once, many moons ago. That certainly had the height. But yeah, Rintoul enjoyed that. Not sure Andrew Anthony did. Dunning continues a successful last over, 1 for 5. There's no fielder at fine leg. Tibble and Coughlin tried to make their way around, but the run's coming a bit more freely now for Felbridge and Sunnyside. They're hundreds up in the 29th over. Better news from Antigua. The rain has stopped. England players start to emerge. They're not being too subtle about it. They want this game on. Not surprising, because if it doesn't come on, England will be off home. Yorker bowl from Dunning. Well kept out from new batsman Seb Pollard. Dunning again. Straight drive. A really nice looking shot there. It might not go for 4 though. It's plugged a little. That's unfortunate. A really nice high elbow there. We thought it was hurtling to the boundary for 4, but in fact he only gets a single. He'll feel slightly aggrieved at that. Still 3-0 in the football. Spain 3, Croatia 0. Goals from Morata, Fabian, Carvajal. This is shaping up to be a great tournament. Slightly leg side. Just hurries you a little bit, Dunning, when he's in his rhythm. Dunning from the Tommy Walder end. That's a better strike. Lovely. Inside out. That's Rintoul again. I forgot Pollard got the single. Perfectly bisected mid-off and extra cover. The right-handed Rintoul. And he moves to 44. He deserves a half century here. Came in when the side were in a bit of trouble. He came in at 5. He's moved to 44 now with 8 fours. The run rate now has gone up to over 12.5. But really valuable time at the crease now for these guys. And while we're on the subject of cricket away from here, let's have a little word about Sussex in the 2020. They have strung together a brilliant set of results. Nathan McAndrew, the Australian who joined us last year, had a quiet year last year, but he's really in the wickets. Haven't had a great record against Surrey in recent years, but went to the Oval last Friday and gave them a good whopping. And we have them at Hove tonight. And if anything by this weather is to go by 20 miles down the coast, it will make a nice evening. I hope that people have got big jackets on in the stands, because that can whip round there. But it has been very, very pleasing. The runs up the top of the innings have been flowing. So last night, Sussex were away to Essex. Harrison Ward, 68 off 36 balls. But listen to this, Dan Hughes, 47 off 18. John Simpson put himself up the order to 3. He's been in great form, especially with the red ball at the start of the season. Nice shot. Only going to get 1 now. Yeah, Simpson, the wicketkeeper batsman, signed from Middlesex over the winter. He's been a great signing for Sussex. But yeah, Sussex chased down 180 last night in 15.4 overs. Fabulous. Top of the South League, I think. Just have a little look. Yeah, look at that. The T20 Blast, the Southern Division. Top of the table with 8. Beat Surrey tonight. That'll be great. Nothing new up north. Lancashire and Yorkshire top. Doesn't surprise us at all. I mean, a couple more wins and you are set for the quarter-finals. And a home quarter-final would be massive for Sussex. So yeah, if they continue there, they'll get a home quarter-final. And then, of course, it's Edgbaston for finals day. It's really pleasing. I had question marks over Tymal Mills being captain, as I am for any opening bowler to be captain. But he's done brilliantly well. Played more games than he's ever played before. Hughes, the Australian, has been in the runs. Yeah. Looks good. Back to Hailsham. And Felbridge and Sunnyside innings. 30 overs completed. 111 for 6. 15 overs to go. Looks to be a return to the attack for Bellett. Switched ends. He's going to bowl from the Tommy Walder end. Brilliant. Yeah, I mean, Sussex has got a real family feel to it. Tymal Mills has recently been into Hailsham Community College, doing some work in the community. Just trying to catch up with what's happening in Antigua. Yeah, certainly Ollie Robinson being involved in all forms for Sussex has been brilliant. Awful news from Antigua. Dreadful news. Players have gone back in. It's raining again. England are looking on the brink here. Scotland, after being thrashed in the football last night, what bad luck. The Scottish fans will be happy with the cricket. Because if England get rained off tonight against the mighty Namibia, then they go home. And I have got an issue with this. I've got an issue that England would have completed 2 games in the group stages. They lose to Australia, they beat Oman, yet we're going home because it's raining in Antigua. I just think there's something wrong with the format. It's not sour grapes, you know. If we lose to one of the minnows, then so be it, but we haven't. It's not right. Croatia have just missed a penalty in the footy. Oh, but they've got the rebound. 3-1. We can have a little dart round the grounds in a minute. I still can't believe we've had cricket all day. Phenomenal. And the rain, the wind is now dropping a bit. Almost time to get the old mankini out. Tucked into the offside leg side. Wow. The fourths. We were really hopeful at the fourths. But Buxted are 89 for 6. They require 12 runs. Deary me. There's been a recent 7th wicket partnership. A big 7 wicket partnership. Collins has 40, Chalmers 22. They're steering Buxted to victory against the force. What a shame. But fair enough if you bowl any side out for 100. Okay, so from the top end here, Andrew Anthony back into the attack. He's 2 for 20, 2 for 31. Hailsham quite intent about getting this done now. The chance of a Felbridge victory is quite remote now. They require 199 to win. They need over 14 and over for 14 overs. I don't think they're looking at going for it. I think it's about experience at the crease now. Rintoul here has batted really well. He's on 45. He's been the mainstay of the Felbridge attempt. He came in at number 6, the wicket-keeper batsman. He's certainly not going to give his wicket away. Playing really solidly. Yeah, advances down the pitch, meets the ball on the full. Nice shot. 4 runs, he moves to 49, and a well-deserved 49. Dispatched the bad ball, looks solid in defence, the wicket-keeper. Disallowed goal for Croatia. Remains 3-0. Playing a miss. Andrew Anthony. Rintoul on strike. He needs 1 for his half century, and he punches through. He's going to collect 2. And Sam Rintoul there. A deserved round of applause. Raises his bat. He's on 51 off 71. Second 50 of the year. Oh, Sam's first 50 of the year. But well done, he came in at 6. Tricky situation at 24 for 4. Looks solid in defence. Played some nice strokes. Including 9 fours in his 50. So 36 of his runs have come in boundary fours. Good on him.
So James Bellett carrying on from the Tommy Walder end. A little bit of zip on that first one. Got through to keeper Tibble rapidly. He advances. Ooh, and that's a cracking take. Tibble diving away to his right in front of first slip. Picks up the catch. And Pollard on his way back.
Apologies all, I just nipped off to grab a pen and paper. And Pollard departs. An outstanding catch from Tibble. And that is the 7th wicket. Bellett has deserved that. Welcome to the party. Rintoul remains. And that is well batted from Rintoul. But unfortunately now he has holed out to Dunning. James Bellett, 2nd wicket of the over, 2nd wicket of his spell. Outstanding figures now, 2 for 10. And I hope Rintoul gets a nice round of applause as he comes off the playing area now. Experienced keeper. Has ensured that Felbridge have got up to some respectful score now, but it is 119 for 8. 191 behind currently. And again, they find themselves in this situation with 2 new batsmen at the crease, Lewis and Vale. Okay, as the game looks like it's turning into a Hailsham victory here, we have some news from the seconds at Crowhurst. It's going to be tight. Hailsham are now 163 for 5 off 32 overs. They require 42 off 8 overs. Sorry, they require 62 off 8 overs. So that's 62 off 48. 5 wickets left. We do know that they bat all the way down, but that will take some winning. Great game there over at Crowhurst.
So Andrew Anthony finishes his 9 overs. With no maidens, 2 for 41. Looks like Bellett's carrying on from the Tommy Walder end. He's still got 2 overs left of his 9. So he's currently got great figures of 1 maiden, 2 for 10.
Yeah, Andrew Anthony continues this handy knack for the side of picking up the top batsmen in the other team. Okay, openers in the top 5. It really blew this innings apart, obviously taking a ball in the first, his first delivery.
Wicket on the first ball of the innings.
Yeah, bonjour Barry. Yorker length. It's outside the off stump. Lewis into bat now. In at 10. We're just keeping our eye on Little Common, who seem to be heading to victory against Bexhill. Hailsham play Bexhill next week. Will be a crucial game. Meredith in the runs for Little Common. Back here, Bellett. He's got underneath that. He's just scooped it over Moritz. Chases. Lovely return, keeps them to 1. So yes, Shibin and Billy Hobden currently at the crease for the 2s. And still some batting to come. So we're hopeful. Taking it as deep as possible. Shorter one. Couldn't really get it away. Clothed it to Tom McDonald. And that's the end of the over. 8 overs bowled. Bellett with outstanding figures. 8 overs bowled, 1 maiden, 2 for 11.
And Andrew Anthony having bowled out. Looks like brings the return of Tom Crouch from the pavilion end.
Yeah, I think Crouch will toss it up there now and see what they've got. The boys are back for the Cronenberg. Very good. Just looking at some of the pictures of the England fans out in Antigua, they look absolutely distraught with this. It is still raining in Antigua. England are looking like they're going to go out of the Cricket World Cup. Football has finished. The second Euros game of the day. Spain 3, Croatia 0. Goals, goals, goals today. Italy v Albania at 8 o'clock. I think this game will be wrapped up by then. I think most games will be wrapped up by then. A great stint from the 4 Crossers today. They're off for an early night. Molly will be bowling tomorrow, no doubt. Top wicket taker in the club at the moment, Molly Crosby. Got that ball on a bit of spirit, on a bit of string. She'll be playing for the Roses tomorrow. Yes, so Crouch, nicknamed the Gooch, is back in the attack. Bowling from the pavilion end. Young Vale on 5. Facing Crouch. And it feels a little bit of going through the motions here now. Full start for Crouch there. There's no way these guys are going to be going at the required rate of over 19s. Hailsham after 2 wickets. It's all pretty quiet and sedate out there. The game's been played in great spirits today. Seem a decent bunch. From Felbridge and Sunnyside. Vale over and across, but can't steer the ball past point.
So Bellett's bowled his 9th over.
Yeah, 2 for 11, really impressive stats. See if he can finish off these innings. Bowled into 2 slips. The only deep fielder is at wide third man. And yes, too good there. Lewis comes forward, looks to angle the ball down. But actually, thanks Sugar, Hughie Thomas, a great stint today. Bowled the bar up. The only deep
He's
fielder
seen the 9th
is
wicket
at
go
wide
down.
third man. From the end that and yes, took many a wicket. Too good there. Lewis comes forward.
He's happy.
Looks to angle
And
the ball
Bellett
down.
picks
Up his 3rd wicket. He's happy as well. But actually, thanks Sugar. That brings Felbridge number 11 to the crease, 126 for 9. Ben Green. Bowled into 2 slips. The only and Billett has done the same again. I had a feeling he'd look to wrap it up. And he finishes with really, really impressive figures. And that concludes the game. Hailsham have won by 183 ones. James Billett, very impressive figures. Of 8.3 overs. 1 maiden. 4 wickets. Superb performance. The unbeaten batsman is Young Vale on 5. And the Felbridge and Sunnyside guys come out. A game played in very good spirits. Didn't go their way today. They stuck at it in the field for well over 3 hours. But a comprehensive win for Hailsham by 183 runs. Players and umpires leave the playing surface now. James Billett leads the players off 4 for 11. A fantastic performance. Ollie McDonald follows them off, but a solid team performance. Run-outs. Everyone has contributed today. Hailsham back to winning ways. We'll catch up with a couple of the players later on and Captain Tibble. Big thanks to the umpires and scorers today and to all of the viewers we've had online. Wills, as always, mate, it has been a pleasure. And I'll say it again, mate, I don't think we've done one of these for a while and we've lost.
I know, we've got a good record going. And you're right, it's always a pleasure. It's always a pleasure sitting with you on a Saturday afternoon, Ben. And
oh, cheers, mate. We're back here in 2 weeks' time. We're away to Bexhill. Well batted, mate. Nice bunch of lads. We just saw Rintoul and we said well batted. He stuck at it today. Didn't go their way. But decent set of lads. Hope they stay for a beer. Yeah, so we're back in. The first team are away to Bexhill next week, but we are back here for the next home game. We'll do the full stint, hopefully slightly warmer, in
hopefully.
2 weeks' time, mate.
Hopefully the weather will have improved. Some warm sunshine will be just a ticket.
It will be just a ticket, mate. Well received. Right, cheers all. Great stuff. See you in a couple of weeks.